Hello, hello. We are back. I know. I'm late. It's confusing because everybody's streaming the trial right now, but just starting. So I couldn't tune in earlier. So we're doing usually I do a late night stream. But we started a little bit earlier today. I wanted to see how the early vibes were. I haven't This is day 9. I don't think I've done a daytime stream at all. So we'll see how it goes. It is quite long. I know it's ongoing right now, but we're just going to watch the whole day. Day 9. Hello, Debbie. Thank you for being here. Please tap the like button on your way in. I know it's everywhere, but I don't want to stream while it's live due to the breaks. So I started a little bit later. That way we can just fast forward. I saw Robert in here. Austin, Evie, Vanjie. I see Debbie. I see Wavy. Hi, Wavy. I saw Ramon, Joker, and Born twice. Nice, clear, and beautiful. Good. Hopefully, some people can tune in a little bit. I know it's daytime, so people's schedules are different, but it should go well into early evening because it is a very long day. So let's get started. I don't really know who's supposed to be on today. I know Kouri's best friends are supposed to testify. So we'll see how that goes. Last night was very interesting. You know what? Okay, I was thinking about the lovers. Thanks, Ramon, for saying that was with the lovers. I was thinking about this last night as I went to sleep. I'm thinking, you know how she was like, oh, I love you, blah, blah, blah. I don't actually think she loved him, the lover. I think we covered this last night, but I don't think she loved him. I think she was just whatever. He made her feel good about herself. She was using him for handiwork around her houses. I don't know. I just had more feelings about that. But let's get started. This is day 9 and we're starting right from the beginning. I will speed it up too. So I like to do 1.25. Hi, Vanjie. Oh, let me put the chat up on the screen.
Folks, please have a seat. Thank you. All right, have a seat. Thank you. Mr. Bloodworth, to the stage next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Bramwell.
Marie Bramwell, please.
Ms. Bramwell, good morning. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter
Ooh,
before the
who
court
is
to be the truth,
this?
the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Proceed. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your last name, please.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of law do you
Oh.
practice?
Domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
And is your practice located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm practice related to when
Another attorney.
when you're starting an attorney-client relationship, when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
What's the approximate cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What is so you mentioned after that initial consult?
Oh, wow.
Is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is. Typically.
And would that retainer agreement or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Normally, it is. Yes.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And have you met with her?
Yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any
Kouri's in red today.
other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
Okay. You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20, please. Do you recognize this? If you could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. No. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Yes, it appears to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
Kouri just looks like burnt out to me.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
We'll move to admit 4-20.
Oh, no objection.
4-20 is admitted.
Ma'am, those are all my questions for you.
Oh,
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up States Exhibit 4-18?
that was fast.
You recognize that, Ms. Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And can we publish that, or can I move to admit it and then publish it?
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you pull up Katie's mic? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be.
Oh,
Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
Okay, that's all we have, nothing further.
okay.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so it was just the domestic relations then at that time.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Bramwell, thanks for your time. You're free to go.
Wow. That was fast.
Counsel.
Your Honor, we have a phone call that we would like to play. It states Exhibit 2-95D. We've laid the foundation for these calls through other witnesses.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call is between 2 particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for him?
Oh, phone calls. Wow. Corey's talking to Alex, or what's his name? Is it Alex? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I'm getting a feeling
Ladies
like
and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to
it's possible she could walk. It really is.
sort out. If I sort them out now, it will make the rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury.
I think you were right, Will. Illinois' Will. I think the jury's going to need to see more. Holy shit. I don't know why, but she might walk.
Okay, folks, have a seat. We're still on the record.
I don't
Ms. Lewis,
know. I don't
apologize for
know.
interrupting you. I think this
I'm
would
getting mixed feelings now about this trial.
be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead, complete your thought form regarding jail calls.
Well, there's hearsay in this call also from the other party.
Oh, it's a jail call.
So that will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
All right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly I think is confusing for the jury.
Yeah.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we.
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my
Oh, I'm
question.
sorry.
My apologies. This
You
is
take my
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think, as I understand the state's position, playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Oh,
Correct, Your
wow.
Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to. I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it. But I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statement. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if
Oh,
we
wow.
instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they.
I
were-
read some comment that the judge is there to defend freaking the prosecution. People feel that he's siding with them, but this case gives me Casey Anthony vibes, which everyone knows, but the proof just ain't. I've heard that from a lot of people last night after our live, just like true crime acquaintances that I talked to. A lot of people have said that it's not enough for them to convict her guilty. Just the whole thing with the sandwich, the Fent, the fact that Kouri's a cheater, so is Eric. Eric in his first marriage had an affair as well. So like I think it's playing, all of these things play factors.
Call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. They're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything. And moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence. I think I have to under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor,
Oh,
I still believe
shit.
that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about
Yeah.
the content of the call. And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain. By just randomly playing calls, we don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything with these calls. And then the jury just takes these calls as without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these
Yeah,
calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position. and
Whoa.
you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls. And that's your client's own statement.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days. Is that all right?
Of course.
It might take me a minute.
Can I see it at the same time?
Um,
There was something that was on the screen just now.
yeah, so
I've got it.
send this to Scott.
I just think I think Benji says that would be devastating if she goes. I just think there's a lot of stuff here. And I don't know. I think that we know Eric's family didn't like Kouri too. I don't know. It's giving very much. I don't know what's going to happen with this. Let's hope the prosecution was.
Oh, yeah, never mind. This is just the transcript.
Oh, I see.
We'll hear from the best friends today, which I think will be important as well. I think we're going to hear from Kouri's best friend and Eric's best friend.
They sent it to us the other day.
We'll get it to you.
No problem. And then somebody else on your team is going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm wondering, like, could it be possible that he maybe did take something that was laced and he didn't know it? And it wasn't Kouri?
I was getting you that.
I'm not
you want to
defending
consider
her.
yourself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see
Okay,
it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll,
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Can we just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio?
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's at the bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page here.
Oh, hi.
Did we lose audio, Scott? Would appear that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No, that's
audio.
okay. I misunderstood.
We can't see it.
That's true. I can fix that.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
I can just vouch for this much, like from that things are not always what they seem to be, you know, and yes, Kouri did have a motive because she was in debt and all the money, but also maybe not. From what we hear from people allegedly is that Eric said he loved Kouri and his kids and that he would do anything to keep everyone together, regardless of the situation. So I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Hi, Barbie. They're listening to the call. We're going to hear quite a few phone calls. Yeah, I could literally... I know we know she's done with money, but I'm not saying she didn't do it. I still could think she did it. I'm stuck in the middle right now is what I'm trying to say with this case. Like, we're day 9 and I'm already thinking like reasonable doubt. She's figuring out having the cheater and fraud. They were both cheating is the thing. And they both knew about each other cheating. Eric cheated as well. And from what I found out last night after we did that live was that I was reading into like Reddits about her. Eric had cheated before too. So yes, Eric was a moneymaker. Yes, Eric was a husband. Yes, he was the one that was killed. Yes, he has a very interesting relationship with his sisters, but they also didn't like Kouri. And I have been on the other end of that before. So it's almost like, I don't know. Maybe they did like to get high every once in a while. Like, everyone's human, you know? I don't know. They're listening to a phone call to see if it's going to be able to come in.
Specific.
About the marriage and what her thought process was.
I think Kouri's 50-50 right now, in my opinion. I think there's a chance she could walk. And I think there's a chance she'll be held guilty for both these crimes and the financial crimes. If not one, maybe the other. But you know, I'm big on the science part of it, and they couldn't prove, like, I guess, how much alcohol was in his body prior to death. That might be a reasonable doubt for them, and they were both cheating on each other, and maybe Eric decided, hey, I don't trust her, and I want to change stuff on the will. I think many of us would be if we were in the same boat, we would probably do the same, or no? Like, she might have it 50-50 right now. We'll see. We still got some ways to go. So maybe she is just a cold-hearted, lying bitch, cheating, murderous witch. That could be true as well. Hi, Irony. Yeah, like from her getting the Fent to Eric consuming it, it's like what happened in between then?
For the record, and so that defense counsel can respond, the probative value of this is.
Your Honor, it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
Okay. All right. Ms. Lewis, I understand defendant's position regarding hearsay. Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes, I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, it needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again, and I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out. If it's
Can
going to
you
come
be
in.
specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls, and I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proper jail calls.
Okay.
So this is the one that's coming up now, but at some point we have to come to closure on that issue, so we're not
Understood.
doing it in real time. How do you want to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out the first part and the last part and see if we can agree that that needs to be out
That's
of the
fine.
call.
Okay. Do you want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues during the lunch break?
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So let me, if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗹𝗆𝗆 could address that in parallel. Me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze?
That would be Mr.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos has Mr. Kaze.
Perfect. Sounds like this will work. Okay. Ms. Lewis, would you work with Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗃 to see if you can reach agreement regarding some further redactions to that particular call, 2-95D?
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, though, we're not withdrawing our objection, but if it's coming in, that's what we're going to talk about.
You're not withdrawing any of your objections.
No,
Right.
we're not.
I understand.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So
okay, so they're gonna take a
Mr.
break while they do
Bloodworth, the
that.
state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Kaze today, correct?
Correct.
Pursuant to.
Wait, isn't Cody the business partner? Ooh.
We agreed to redact the things.
Regarding redactions to 2-95D, Ms. Lewis, were you and Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗃 able to reach an agreement?
We reached a partial agreement.
Okay, tell me where we stand.
They're going to redact a few lines out at the end of the calls, which I don't know. We agreed to redact the things at the end. At the beginning of the call, I believe we should redact everything up until page. Do you have the transcript?
I don't.
I can send it to you.
Sounds good.
Oh.
One moment. Yeah.
And Judge, so you know, there have already been some redactions made previous to this discussion for other things that were irrelevant, so those are included already. But you will see some redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis?
I have it.
Same thing at the same time.
Oh, I already sent it to you and she hasn't, that I
Okay.
sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it. One moment, please. Ms. Lewis, if you would just state page and line numbers from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
I believe it starts at page 2. I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. I'm not sure that short period adds anything, provides any context, adds any probative value. What am I missing?
I disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear it, when you hear the audio, there's frustration there, and it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed. Like, what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney? Well, she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Let's go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. The beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just, like, am so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question. Ms. Lewis, why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗹𝗆𝗆 and I were going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it would make sense to start at page 4, line 1.
Where, out of the gate, Ms. 𝗠𝗏𝗃, she describes being annoyed, and we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Hebrew thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's talking about the Hebrew thing.
The Hebrew
goes
thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No,
Tell me how.
the Hebrew thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Hebrew.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call. If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
I disagree.
I know you've been very clear about that. Anything else?
This is important context for the whole call, and starting it partway through does not give the context that's necessary to understand what starts on page 4 at line 1.
Anything else?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page 4, line 1. Anything else, Ms. Lewis?
Oh, wow.
The court rules that
Oh,
starting the call
shit.
at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions the counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and
The judge is good. The judge is good.
at the end,
I won't lie.
provides
Hey,
probative
guys.
information regarding Ms. Richins' state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations. With respect to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms. Richins' side of these recorded calls is categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗆𝗏?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Chervenak just give the date of the phone call.
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation, so that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that portion of the audio of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh, forgive me. I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it
Right, Your Honor.
state the date?
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line. Anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this takes me back to my initial point is this should have been and typically would be introduced through a witness because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem. I don't think that the state should be testifying to the date.
Right, but if Ms. Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call out of custody in front of the jury, I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed. December 18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think the date falls, because of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way. It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court just decided.
Yeah.
Rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then at the end of the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
Is Lewis, you okay with that? You're not waiving any objections.
I understand. Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we take a look at it together? Show me the new version of 2-95D.
Wow. All over one call.
Well, the text is correct. Scott, let's
Hey,
try the
Rudy.
audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it. Here.
My apologies. Oh, Scott, go ahead. Yep.
I think both of Eric's sisters are in court today. I hadn't seen the other one, but I think that's her.
Obviously.
The redhead.
I know. I'm just so annoyed by that. I'm what the hell are you talking about? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if one party's going to do it, the other party's probably going to do it. See what the fuck.
Do you want to fast forward to the end just to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for reductions at the end.
Okay. I can.
Yeah, if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
Yes.
Hey, you should say it's redacted. It's the way it's being offered includes redactions. Yeah.
You know, the cases where there's like hard evidence, obviously they don't make it to trial. They do like plea deals or whatnot. But this case, I don't know, guys. How are you feeling about it? Is Kouri Richins, as of now, guilty or not guilty in your eyes?
Okay, Your Honor, I have this ready. If everybody like to do it again.
Let's do it.
I wonder if, is that Eric's bio mom, or I thought his bio mom had passed. The new wife?
Table 2. Okay, if you fast forward to the end, Ms. Lewis, let's make sure that the redactions you spoke with Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗹𝗆𝗆 about have been made.
Sorry, I have the audio on my speaker, so let me change that over real quick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Eric is preceded by his amazing mother, Linda.
Obviously.
It could be.
What'd you say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like I said, they found out about it, but guess what? You know, so
Exactly.
it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay. Give me one moment.
Most of you said guilty.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗃, anything before we invite the jury back in?
I don't know.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor? Okay, we're ready for the jury.
We'll see how we feel at the end of this live. Do you still think she's guilty or not guilty?
All right.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, folks, have a seat. Thank you for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, when Ms. Gibson was testifying, she testified that she downloaded and preserved recordings of certain phone calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay. 2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who
What
fucking
the
cares?
hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like, I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's not
party's
like-
going to do it, the other party's probably going to do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
Common sense.
you know, regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, an illegal transfer of everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, you know, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it
guess
first.
what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep.
This is her brother.
So
It's my
you know,
right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
That person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect, because you know what I told that person?
which is. Well,
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da-da-da-da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is
Oh,
what I
wow.
told that lady. I said, I just want you done. And
Yeah,
she argued
perfect.
with me. Forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out. Because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiots. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself.
I have a huge opinion about this. Family getting involved in relationships, and it's because I have experienced it and I know it can get really messy, and it creates reasonable doubt for me here in that aspect of why the Richins didn't actually like Kouri and his sisters. I just want to say that. I know it's controversial. She was worried Eric was probably going through a divorce. Yeah, but Eric was the one cheating too. They both cheated. Eric had this same problem with his ex. They ended up going through this whole thing of involving the courts and what does she get? What does he like? He's been there before. I'm just saying. It's not his first time. Okay, maybe that doesn't matter, Melly. People go through divorces, meet, marry, and marry new people. And Eric's wealthy. And so there's a level of entitlement, I think, that comes with having that much money. And I think Eric was not the saint that we thought he was. And I'm not victim blaming. I'm not talking shit. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just saying all of that factors into my opinion, I think, at the end of the day.
Like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get I wouldn't get too worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not, but that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Okay, yeah. So the plug redded her out. Okay, so what? They maybe got high every once in a while. How do we know that that wasn't an occasional thing? We weren't there. We weren't flies on the wall to see what they did in 2021. Maybe Eric liked to get high every once in a while. Maybe Eric liked to binge drink every once in a while. I mean, we're all guilty of these things, or maybe not all of us, but maybe Kouri did get the fentanyl. Maybe they liked to dabble in things. I don't know. I just think all of these things are possible, which I think creates a problem for the jury. Don't ever get involved between a marriage. Next thing you know, they're in a honeymoon phase. Yeah, I have learned that from my family. Unfortunately, we don't get involved in each other's relationships. We've had many problems with that before and involving the courts. So I know firsthand that If his sisters didn't like her, they probably had it out for her. And you know what? I guess you can say I'm in the middle of that. Like, yeah, it's shady as fuck, but yeah, I would defend my brother and sister here, all the way till the end. So two things can be true at once. According to one friend testimony, they took dummies as a friend. Yeah, see, I can't wait to hear from some of these friends.
Well, that's not really going to matter because she just gets subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom, I said,
because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no.
yeah.
Nope. Here she is. What did you ask about? What did you advise?
Just because Eric comes from a money with a lot of family and or a wealthy family, prominent family, they own this, they own that, very, very wealthy like. That don't mean shit. Being wealthy does not make you a good person, and vice versa.
What you say no to?
So I stand on that. I know many wealthy people, YouTubers and not YouTubers, politicians or not politicians that are pieces of shit.
But guess what?
Behind closed doors.
It's everybody's natural reaction to wanting to defend themselves.
Counsel, the state's next witness, please.
Becky Lloyd.
And just like a question, who's to say that the sisters didn't want what their brother had? We don't know the dynamics. What if they did know how much Eric was valued in sense of wealthiness? Who's to say that they had a perfect relationship? We don't know that shit. The family will say what they have to say. Like, we don't know that at the end of the day, they weren't fucking coming for each other and wanted what one another had and what's to come when the dad passes away. Oh, baby Jesus. Like, all of them are going to be fighting over what belonged to dad.
Please, Lloyd, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Ll-L-O-Y-D.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I'm currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
I got hired originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021.
Wow.
Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Yes.
What was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that who's the we?
Me and Kouri.
Okay, just the two of you then?
Just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri?
Young Black economist, I know. I'm curious what you think. Is Kouri guilty or not guilty? Because I'm over here. I don't know. I'm 50-50. I think she's not guilty. Okay, you just answered it. State hasn't been able to prove. She even bought the substance. That's reasonable doubt. Okay, I'm feeling that way. I've been watching this, and at first, up until yesterday, when I heard the lover speak, I thought she was guilty. And after I heard the lover speak and going into today, I'm like, I haven't watched all of today. We just started, but I do late starts. I think, yeah, there's reasonable doubt. I do. I agree with you, young black
Richins
economist.
marriage.
Good to see you.
Yes.
I can't wait to get to the friend part.
Recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about.
I just know things can be one way, and people can totally portray themselves as one thing, and money talks. But also, if you recognize it and you've experienced it, you know that money changes people. It really does. I just think we're supposed to think innocent until proven guilty, be unreasonable doubt. Many people go into trials thinking guilty until right. Yeah, innocent until proven guilty. Maybe Eric, like I said earlier, maybe he liked to dabble. I don't know. This case is not presented well, but I also am not warm and fuzzy about Carmen's testimony. Fair, Rebecca. Fair. I think I skipped day 5, so we're gonna probably replay that tomorrow on an off day. But I know Carmen, I think, continues on day 5.
Feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them, and that Eric was going to take the kids from her, and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. Serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
I don't have any other questions for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Whoa, Kouri's looking at her like, bitch, you ain't telling the truth. I agree, Rebecca. Also, the state threatened both Carmen and the other dealer. Yeah. Her problem was she was independent and she liked everyone. I think she didn't have as much money and didn't make money for Eric, but she could do it all by herself. And so I think that I get where the family's coming from. But I know families like that can be very toxic. Especially when they get involved in your marriages. I mean, that's a huge red flag, in my opinion. Kouri's about to freak. Look at her. She's like, what?
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay.
Whoa.
And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted.
Yeah.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage
Correct.
and the fact her husband had been unfaithful,
Correct.
and she felt safe and
Oh
talking to you about
shit.
similar things like that.
Yes.
Okay. And
She's like, yo husband was a cheater too.
when you
Period.
were at this meeting, about,
Oh shit.
let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had,
Yes.
and you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins, right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him. Yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he was a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
Right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
And isn't it fair that in the second interview,
So they're saying that she's hearing it from the sister, which again, the sister doesn't like Kouri.
2024, almost 2
This
years
girl on the stand, sorry, you can't sit with us. I don't think you're cool.
after, you even
Giving
in that
very
interview
shady
told him
vibes.
That you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do
You
not
can't sit
recall
with
that.
us.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BL1? If we could cue that up and play it for her to hear.
You would, and let's make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do you have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sher?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh,
He's like, she can't sit with us.
I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
No, I believe she said she didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
If you would just approach for a second.
Oh. They're trying to say this lady, Becky with the good hair, that she did not hear that from Kouri. She heard it from the sister. Maybe planted the idea.
Get some water.
I do have
If you need more, it's in the carafe.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, you do?
Uh-oh. You cannot sit with us, Becky. Kouri's ready to fight. She's ready to fight. Yeah. Who's your money on if this was a boxing match? Sorry, Becky. You might not stand a chance. Becky wants to keep her job too, you know. Eric's not here with his business, but she might have it in with the fam. She might have it in. It turns out it was the sisters that framed her. Hey. You never know. People are evil. It must be so awkward in a courtroom, just like the ex yesterday. Wow.
Okay, so would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going
I wonder if we can get Foya on Kouri after the trial and see who's been in communication with her, eh? Wouldn't that be so good? Chatters in Bob's chat were saying they think the sisters did it today. I don't know that they did it as in terms of poisoning Eric, but I think they really don't like Kouri. And I think it contributes to the family dynamic in a different way. It's hard. It's hard to date someone. Even I like dating someone that my sisters didn't like, and we were just in a relationship. It was hard enough. We had a lot of drama too, and vice versa. So I don't know. Maybe I'm speaking from my own personal experience, and it's, it creates like this concept of things that I view differently. But
Be playing a clip that we have marked. We're not going to admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected here.
And this part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on a stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
Is that your
Because, and I remember thinking, the reason
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
Okay.
But now you are?
We could play the second clip.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's the conversation we had, and I for sure know she said the trap stuff, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator, and again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay. You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right. While you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Let's go.
Help me understand. If you would approach Ms. Sherman.
I know I said it earlier too, like what's to say the sisters didn't want in on Eric's wealth? And this lady on the stand, you're 90% sure, that's not 100% sure. I don't know how comfortable I am with her. I'm glad she's not sitting with us for lunch at the lunch table. She cannot drink chocolate milk with us. See, she's not truthful, right, Ruth? 2 times she said she wasn't sure. Now all of a sudden you're sure? Maybe you did a little bit of lucid dreaming and it's bringing back memories, but I don't believe that in this situation. I don't. Backstabbing Becky. Rudy. I am obsessed with the twin
Objection
sisters.
to outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again. And that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Ms. Sherman, anything further today?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews. And do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal. And I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Wait, is that hearsay what you heard from what? Wait. Whoa.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you would approach Ms. Sherman.
Wait. I'm freaking out. She's a mess. Ma'am, we did not ask about your marital troubles, but we understand. She's over here telling us what she wrote in her damn journal. She comes off to me very defensive, like, lady, chill out. Take a chill pill. I don't know. Smoke a joint. Go to the car, take a swig in the car. I don't know. Like, do something, but calm down because you seem very like much out there and it's putting me on edge. Therefore, my reaction will be dramatic.
Objection to outside the scope.
I want to listen to her again.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again. And that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗃, anything further today?
I rewinded. Please be kind and rewind the VHS player.
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews, and do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why you remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Ms. Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse, and to have.
Well, Becky, I would like to hear your phone conversations or see your metadata report.
Really strong feelings that way, but I was struck because she said it out loud, and some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes, and it struck. Inside thought makes me think you have definitely been seeing a marriage counselor and or a counselor, which I am not against. I'm all for it. Perfect. It was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends, and without prompting, I said, hey, remember that conversation I told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Wait, the whole I respect the justice system.
So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else?
No. My testimony is well, it is very difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult. So that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here. No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything.
Okay, very emotional. Like, can the judge should cut this? Like, this is too much.
About that, no one has supplied.
This is like impacting the jury in their feelings and their emotions. Or maybe they feel the same as I do. Like, what the are you doing?
Words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Katie Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Katie Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said.
How
They did not
embarrassing.
supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And
Helped you do a hard thing like what? Like hold your hand?
who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner. I told the investigator, Katie. I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation initially with Kouri.
And you would agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. 𝗠𝗲𝗃.
It doesn't matter now.
I mean, it's true. Okay, incomplete or not, what are the judges going to allow or not? I don't know. It's a very fair question.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Like you, meaning she has a connection to the family and the Richins and Katie.
Same objection.
Sustained.
Doesn't call for speculate.
It's sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious.
Unfortunately, no.
And you had a long time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
Speculation, Your Honor.
What was her tone?
Object to speculation.
Hold on, let's pause. Yeah, the question regarding what she was thinking or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained. Can't consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Sure. What was her tone of voice?
Serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
I would need proof of that. Like, I'm sorry. At this point, I need. Is there video? Did you videotape it? Is there a phone call? I don't know. This is the most expensive I've seen Kouri of all of today. She's getting tired, trying real hard. I know. You know how Courtney Clenny in her last hearing, she was like sticking out her tongue and like doing all this weird shit. We haven't seen Kouri do anything like that. So that's good. But yeah, I mean, they say that this trial is going to be like, what, a couple weeks? We will see Kouri come out of her shell.
One last question.
I don't know,
Were you
guys.
joking?
Oh, we had one beverage. I had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Oh,
May we allow this witness to step down?
were you drunk?
Could she please advise?
I got it. Thank you.
Oh my God.
If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
Runs, leaves the courtroom,
Counsel.
is going to call Katie Richins.
Your Honor, the state calls Gabe Morren.
Okay.
My opinion only. Wow. This trial is so damn good. I can't even believe it. I wasn't very into the Walsh trial, although I was into the case, but she was set up by a web of her husband's family to cash in on his life insurance. I don't know. Money can make people greedy. I know that. I'm not saying the family had anything to do with it, but like maybe one of them did want what Eric had. And so if you thought she was serious, why did you not say something? Exactly. 911. Hello, officer. She just said something really shady. What's up, Melly? How you doing? Hey, East Los Audits. She's going to watch a bunch of stuff. She's going to watch all of this and she's going to talk to Katie Richins. Oh no, who's this man coming up? Gabe.
About the true subject to the pains and penalties of perjury. Thank you. Please have a seat.
Oh. Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morren, Morrin.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
You operate it as well?
Yep.
Scott, can I get 8.6 or 8-6, please?
Maybe he was a friend.
Can you see that on the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down. We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah. I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table's closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, then we're going to publish them. But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor.
regular?
We don't object, but it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, So generally, what are we looking at?
Please let me know how you guys feel about
So
Bloodworth as well. So this is the owner of a diner. Let me know how you guys feel about Bloodworth.
907, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was a total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
And the card entry method there, is that for swipe?
Yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yep.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please? What's is this portion of the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. You and big in that top part, thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're into their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So, we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but, we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Thanks, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Wait, he's being questioned on February 14th. That's Valentine's Day.
Morning,
Okay,
sir.
okay.
You and I've met
Got
before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins.
Yep.
So I want to go back to what the exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page. Can you go to the next page, the very last, that page, and then blow it up? And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
I'm sorry. So what does this prove? She got a Greek omelet. Oh, okay. And it comes with hash browns and etc.
So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2-egg spinach. Sorry.
Yeah, Young Black Economist says Bloodworth is literally a vampire. His name is Slicked Back. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
It's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right, and so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or a country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay, so they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yeah, so there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns. So
Oh.
to your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
All right, and it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
All right, and is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
over
So it's
hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's fried egg over hard.
Mhm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right.
Yeah.
And when you get that
I'm
ready
so
for a to-go
confused.
order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in the styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold. That'd
Right.
be kind of gross. right?
Debatable, but
Okay.
yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that okay, that's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about 1/4 of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay.
And then the bagel itself,
all right.
toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay?
Wait, what does this have to do with anything?
And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Can we bring that up one more time?
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered. So it was called in at 8:55.
All right.
And then it was physically
Picked up
up
at 9:07.
9:07.
Perfect. And 9:07 in the morning.
Yeah, it's
It's breakfast.
well, it says AM, so that's
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, so I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
So you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
What the heck?
Mr. Bloodworth, who's next?
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kaze.
They're taking a 5-minute break.
Mr. Kaze, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject
So Mr. Kaze, knew Eric professionally, and they were also friends.
to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kaze.
Is your last name spelled Kaze?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho and the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. A lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talked a lot on those as well.
You get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. He's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy, I'd say competitive, especially in sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. One of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something he didn't forget, it was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No.
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
No.
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
No.
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
No.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple of reasons, but the main reason was just, the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Can we approach?
So Valentine's Day, I think that's the day he had the sandwich. That it is alleged she tried to poison him the first time.
Mr. Kaze, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
So it was, yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's the day that they thought that they're saying Kouri poisoned him with the sandwich.
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Cody Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Object to hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
Oh.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this?
Okay, so when Eric got sick and he allegedly thought that Kouri poisoned him in February, Valentine's Day, he spoke to this guy, Mr. Kaze, and Kouri Wright, the business partner.
Witness, Ms. Nestor.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kaze, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Your Honor, may we approach on scheduling?
Of course.
Barney?
Next witness. Oh my God, the bestie, Kouri Richins' bestie's coming on the stand. Uh-oh.
Ms. Barney, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Oh, shoot.
If you'll please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're
Hi,
about to give in the matter
Austin.
to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
This was Kouri's bestie. Oh, man.
Please proceed, Mr. Lloyd.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. What ma'am is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is your last name spelled Barney?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know her?
We've been friends for about 20 years.
When did you first meet?
Ninth grade, junior high, high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
Couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her. Yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Are you familiar with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity line of credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation?
Ooh, I would kind of want to cry. Does Kouri look like she
Was
wants
that
to
vacation
cry or
in
not?
October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please?
I want all the tea. I want to know if there's still talk. Notice how she will not look at Kouri. No, she won't. I think Kouri did her so effing dirty.
Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
Wow. What a sad moment. I know. Ew, Kouri, you kind of look like shit, but it's all good. I get it. Angel Eyes, this is her best friend. You haven't missed too much with it yet. Lakeside, we have differing opinions. There's so much compelling circumstantial. I think she could be found guilty. I don't know. I think it's 50-50 right now. I think it's 50-50.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles? And no, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
No objection.
States 2-2D is admitted.
Oh, there's text message. Chelsea says, like, what the fuck, friend? I'm freaking out. Haha. Kouri says, haha. You're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be fine. But if I die, Eric did it. What? Crazy thought, right? Why would Kouri be saying that in 2020? Why would you say, if I die, blame my husband? That's when they were having marital issues and they both looked into divorce attorneys, but Kouri says, I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks and then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. Oh, that's when she took out the $250,000, I believe, on the mortgage. Chelsea says, it's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that, because guaranteed they will say you don't owe him anything, or that his pay of the house won't be as big, which is fine. Kouri says, oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him just for paying me out for the house. Just kind of feel like an a-hole, or maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be bad karma or something if I didn't. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let attorneys handle it. Chelsea says, oh, I missed that. Kouri says, yeah, but technically it's my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said good luck. I would feel like an ass. Chelsea asks, how much money did you take out? Kouri says, a lot. Sends an emoji or like a GIF. Chelsea says, haha, I don't know, friend. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging and hire a PI or something and things get bad. Kouri says 250K. It will take me a couple months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. I just got to be top notch careful. He's totally going to, I feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. And there's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities. So she's talking about 250K if Eric's going to leave her and they're going to leave each other. Wow. The reason why they don't read them during the court is because they don't want to give emotion to the text messages. So that's why the jury is reading them. But I'm reading them out loud to you. Chelsea says, yeah, I bet so. I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure out all the money stuff. Whether it's now or a couple months, he's going to be vindictive and try to F you over no matter what. So Chelsea already knows whether she's her friend or not, or Eric's. It proves that she knows something about Eric having vindictive tendencies a little bit. Why would she say that? Like, why would her best friend say, like, yeah, he's going to fuck you over? You know, the best friend's been around. Kouri says, guaranteed he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, WTF. I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road to say that she's crazy. She even goes to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney and let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week. So she was going to counseling. Whoa. But he wasn't? Question mark, question mark. I'm sorry. That ain't fair. Chelsea says, haha, I can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you should definitely go see him and see what he says to do. That was my thought. Why isn't Eric going? Obviously, Eric doesn't feel like he's entitled to go to counseling. And we know Kouri liked to drink. That's no secret. She says Eric's home, chat later. Sends a GIF.
Ma'am, did Kouri Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
I read somewhere that Kouri liked to drink. Like, I know that between their friends, they had like a lot of like get-togethers and stuff, and I know Kouri was always drinking. So,
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What
oh,
did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch, and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
I would be so upset. Even though my bestie effed me over, I would still, maybe that's just me, but my heart would hurt to have to like, well, I don't know. Maybe go into just, I don't know. It sucks. It's a shitty position to be in.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Oh.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please?
So Chelsea didn't know about the gummies and all of that?
Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta?
I feel like this is all about money. This whole thing, you know? Like,
Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going. No, that's okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue and you in green?
Oh yeah, it's May 7th though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
Yeah, I'm in green, she's in blue.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-108 Delta.
2-108D is admitted.
Chelsea says Derek is home and is putting that envelope in the screen door. Kouri says, oh yeah, it is. It's just all effing crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accident, obviously because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of whether either of us having to do with it, so somehow got it into his system. We should get the cause of death and autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try to close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. Hmm. May 7th. Chelsea says, yeah, it's nuts. They say poisoned and automatically jump to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie once they heard that. Do they still have to answer by Monday? I know Kouri and her bestie are just like shooting the shit back and forth here, but like, again, the bestie knows of Amy and Katie. And so a very controlling family. I'm getting like very controlling vibes.
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death.
Right. That's why, in my opinion, the judge should have not let his half in. She's not on trial for fraud or having an affair, but they are trying to convict on that, but never proved Kouri got the rugs. That's what Kouri is all about. Yes, she does look like Wednesday, Evie. There you go. Kouri was caught before telling several people before that Eric did not do. Yeah, but she said she didn't do rugs either. Well, I guess she's not the one who died, but.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa, Kouri's mom called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Wow.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that Eric was on the phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you. Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please?
Wait, if she gave him fentanyl in the Moscow Mule, like, hold up. Okay, so she gives him the cup. Wait, so they drink. You guys, hold on, because it only takes like 15 to 30 minutes, I think, for fentanyl to kick in fully. Maybe I should Google that. Let me Google that. Because he still had time to call his friend. I don't know. I agree. I know it takes that long, allegedly. There's no real proof she got those rugs. I'm astounded at your interpretation. Mine, like, side, but you will see what a liar Kouri is, so you have to consider the source. Okay, fair. I will consider the source. So they hung out. They had a drink. It had to all happen rather fast. He had a toxic amount. So let me Google or AI. Fentanyl tablets, lozenges, and nasal sprays take about 15 to 30 minutes to work, where they wear off off after 4 to 6 hours. Fentanyl patches can take up. Okay. Let's continue to listen. That's interesting because he was on the phone with his friend. I guess what, and I'm not here to defend either one. My opinions in the middle right now. I'm just saying what that means to me is that he had time to want to take an illicit drug if he wanted to, is all I'm saying. There was no celebration.
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
245D is admitted.
I don't think there was any celebration either. I've told you guys that like 2 nights ago. I'm like, I don't think that night, it's like when Sebastian Rogers went missing. Like, I don't think that night plays out like people say it did. I think they were fighting that night, but that's just my opinion. Kouri says, I just tried Chelsea so fucking hard to save him. His lifeless body on the bedroom floor, his eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was cold. I pumped so damn hard, screaming at him to come back to life, that I needed him. He was gone, Chelsea. Just fucking gone. He never even gave me a sign he needed fucking help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so fucked up. Chelsea responds and says, I can't even imagine, friend. I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through. Do you want me to come up? Question mark. Kouri says, I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thanks, though, Chelsea. Give me a few days. Chelsea says, how is that all going? Okay, just let me know if you need anything with the boys. Anything, you can call me and just chat too. Oh, what a good friend. Kouri says, fucking nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100K. I will fucking win. They will not take from me what is mine and what I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. Chelsea says, I just can't believe they are following through with all of it. How fucking heartless can you be? Have you asked Katie to back off? Question mark. I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I will help in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment?
Ooh, Chelsea, sorry, girl. You were a good friend. You were a good friend. You can sit with us at the lunch table and we can smoke cigarettes and eat peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. So do they take their break here? Looks like it. Oh.
A one-sentence description of the
Yeah, they took lunch breaks, so I'll fast forward. Let me read what you guys are saying while this starts. Yeah, they were gathered and a fight ensued. I feel like they got in a huge argument that night. Me too. I'm with you, Millie. Thank you, Evie. No celebration. He had secretly seen a divorce. Yeah, I think that that night he was like, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. She was millions in debt.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, he wasn't. Joker said, I wonder if he's was wearing his Apple Watch. He wasn't. It was charging, I think, right next to him on the bedstand. In some states, you can be charged severely for not helping with someone. I think that's how it is in California. I may be wrong. Don't know. I'm from here, but don't know. And smoke hella blunts. Sandwiches. You are so weird, Melly. Joker, there was suspicion that she had his Apple Watch. I thought it was charging on the bedstand. Come over, Chelsea. You can hang out. They will help on 911 calls. Okay.
Lewis? Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording of a phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
A phone call.
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now.
Yeah, she is not invited to the carne
Bloodworth,
asada.
just for the record, proffer with the
You are not invited to the carne asada. You cannot hear our secrets.
proposed exhibit is.
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's state 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's. And Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion, Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play. And she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knudsen and Ms. Barney are effect on the hero context.
Okay. And
okay. So they're gonna play calls between Kouri and Eric's best friend, but Chelsea's there on the calls too. Who recorded these calls? And was it Kouri? Because I have concerns and questions.
A one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
Representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Judge is annoyed.
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while you review that transcript.
Oh.
Would you email me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
Judge has to go get a cup of coffee so they can get their shit together. That's
It's
nice.
preserved for the
Oh, Chelsea's back. Okay. Bryce is his friend. Okay. I'm like, do I need a coffee or a beer? It's about to be 5 o'clock here. I guess I can wait 5 more minutes.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Kouri wanted a friend to call Bryce to feel him out, see where he stood. Oh. Okay, but did Kouri record the call? Because if so, like, and this call is all about making herself look good, then that's ulterior motives to me. So if Kouri recorded the call, obviously Kouri recorded the call, right?
Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
And did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Crying. I mean, pretty upset. Okay.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Oh.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
I can empathize with Kouri on this part. Like, I would be too, guys. And you would be too if you were told your house didn't no longer belong to you. I could understand why Kouri was so upset.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Oh.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with a house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family, my husband, and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at 𝗠𝗲𝗹𝗆𝗆𝗆.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
Oh.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money toward the mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
True, Alicia. She was forging his name and taking out credit card loans. That's
As far
true.
as you know,
You're right.
as far as you
It's
knew
true.
at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Oh, wow.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
You don't have it on your screen.
Thank you.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Ms. Barney and counsel?
I feel bad for Chelsea.
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, statement of 614 and evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, oh, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please.
January 6, 2023.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please. Scott, if you could, sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you.
I mean, like, just like your basic stuff, the deed of trust. Okay. January 4th, 2023. Borrower or trustor means the following persons, whether one or more having an address is Chelsea, beneficiary or lender would be Kouri. Trustee means the following: Griffiths and Turner, Utah Title Insurance Agency. Basically, just the basics of the deed, proving that Chelsea's a borrower or trustor. I wish they would just read it, but I don't read the text either, but I get that
Go to the next page,
emotional
please.
part of it.
And then down to the bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page. You could enlarge that, please.
Chelsea signed it.
Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine.
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that document ever recorded with Wasatch County?
No.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it out.
Your Honor, hearsay.
Oh.
So the question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it. So this explanation for what she heard can be considered only.
Oh, Rebecca said this isn't the only friend who ended up evicted. Whoa. First Liberty says not guilty, dismissed. Yeah, I don't think that's me. Kouri stole a lot from this friend. She looks like she needs a hug. Ugh, I feel bad.
For an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was evicted.
You were evicted?
Oh my God, evicted.
Why were you evicted?
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else and they owned the house.
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Kouri.
Good call. Good call.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
Scott, can I get 2-?
Wait. So she said she was going to sell it to 𝗡𝗲, and she went and sold it to someone else? And then 𝗡𝗲 gets evicted? Because then people are like, what are you doing in my house? I would be upset and angry as well. That sucks. Wow. And it's supposed to be your best friend, quote unquote. Best friend. I wonder if Kouri were to be found not guilty, would her and 𝗡𝗲 be friends? Probably not. She still stole from her. Just change. She's found not guilty. It's just basically based on the Eric thing. She also got 45 grand from her down payment. Yeah, 𝗡𝗲 does not look happy to be there. I can hear you, Ursula, in the background. Hell no. She had a huge network and stole from rich friends and still all of this. I know. There's a financial fraud trial. I'm sure that'll be live too. Yeah or no? I think it could be, even though it's civil, right? I'm sure Court TV will be on top of it. I'm sorry, Kouri, you do not look good in that red. It's giving you're a schmurder. She will not look at Kouri. Nope. To make her pay 45. No, I would sue her. Yeah. She's suing her, right? Or did, or is, at least. One of them. I'm going to grab a drink. BRB.
Ma'am, is that enough an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though.
Sorry, June 17th, 2022. I'm having trouble with
Yes, it's. I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor, the state moves 2-55D into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
All right, we object. Pre-approach.
Oh, there's Eric's dad. Kouri looks okay to me. I don't know about the red, but she ain't ugly. $45,000 is a ton of money. That's his dad. Oh man. That sucks. They take a while, huh? We did it. Did I miss something? My view, Kouri had a traumatic childhood, leaving her envious of the rich and educated. She met Eric, and he was her golden goose. Yeah. Maybe he will help this girl out. Eric was worth a lot. He was wealthy. To lose a son this way is heartbreaking. Yeah, Evie. I agree.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
What? Yo. They need to get it together.
Or we'll provide a basis for the Cody about anything concern. Okay, so let's see here.
Eric sounds like genuinely a great guy. I agree. Yeah, he was a cutie. Yeah. She brags about it in this.
Lewis.
He was doing very well on his own, not his family's wealth, his own.
The two
Yeah.
sentences that give defendant the most concern, because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Cody Wright's likely testimony are as follows. This is details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal, end quote. I understand your position to be that
I love how the judge is saying that, Bobs.
when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we got to keep that context in there.
Yeah.
It's just,
the giving of the sandwich has not been excluded.
Lakeside,
That's
yeah.
not in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
all right, so you're starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through.
Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those two sentences.
Okay, all right, that's different.
Okay, and then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the,
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have.
we'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it.
He's my favorite judge of 20. Yes. He's good. I like him. I really enjoy him too.
Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
One moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection.
Alicia, that's funny. Alicia just said, is he wearing a wedding ring? I was just going to say he's not wearing it today. He's been wearing one, not today. He's patient and helpful. Yeah, exactly. It's only hearsay.
Regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to 6/17/2022, 10:36:04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences.
I love when he
objection to
cusses.
redacting those two sentences.
No.
Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on. Got it. Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and then Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that, and that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content
Correct.
regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay. Got it. Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to
I like Bloodworth. I know not a lot of people. Hey, and shout out to Scott with the mustache. Like, Scott, you done a great job with the text and everything. This is a complicated trial. But I do like Bloodworth.
request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose.
I love when
They
he
may
says the
not
F
consider
word.
any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you have some water, Ms. Martin?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury. Yeah, it's 2-55D.
I like Chelsea's, or wait, who's her? Yeah. Wait, is this Chelsea? Yes. I like her hair. I shall try to do that. Greece. Yeah, they went on vacation to Greece.
Please have a seat as you come in.
Kouri is not sweet and innocent. I agree, Alicia. She's not. But
All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What man was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
I don't like that. It's like we're humans. It's human nature to take in both at the same time. And like, how? I don't get that. But whatever. Kouri says, oh my fucking God, I got the document. It's Katie and Amy, she says. They told the detective, basically, I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And that Eric was divorcing me. Chelsea says, holy fuck, are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual fuck? When was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if that's okay. Wait, Kouri seems genuinely surprised here. Kouri says, I just sent it to you and they said they were arguing about buying them, that we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign papers on it. That house had nothing to do with him. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God, WTF. Chell says, what do they want with the Midway house? Question mark, question mark. Like, do they want the equity of it? Question mark. Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? And it even says in the Emmy how you did CPR. What the F? I would so have done, and I would so be done and asked Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew it was them, but that's still effing shocking. Wait, it was in the Emmys? Did we? Oh, we haven't seen that. He didn't have any broken ribs or anything, though, from what I remember, right? Kouri says they're so effing stupid and have no idea about anything. June 17th, 2022. Chell says, oh my fucking God. God, did you guys have it? Didn't you guys have a drink to toast signing the Midway house? And why the F would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest effing thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden that one that was the one he argued with you about and you killed him over, I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is fucked up. They're all fucked up. Wow. Kouri says, exactly. They're so effing stupid. And Valentine's Day, are they serious? Oh my God. Chell says, I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Kouri says, oh, well, haha, read it. Then we can talk. Chell says, oh, snaps. Okay, I will read it in 10. Just got to switch the laundry. And then she says, what the actual fuck? You gave him a sandwich? The whole sentence is redacted. Why is that redacted? That's annoying. This is a trial. Okay, whatever. Anyways, moving on. And Eric has talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medicine. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That is not uncommon. I mean, fuck, what if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up with things like that? Why are they redacting? And she continues, and if he wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Camas condo? He didn't want you to leave and begged you. Even Amy said he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and he couldn't let you go. Even fucking Bryce said it. Wait, pause. Yeah, I thought that they said nobody did CPR. Didn't they say that? Didn't the lady? Didn't the ME or not the ME, the EMT say that? I don't remember. Chelsea continues. It says how his family came to them, question mark. Do you think Jean was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? Who the hell is Sky? Well, that's my question, not Chelsea's, but Chelsea said, have the detectives talked to Sky ever? And what would you have put in the sandwich for him to break out in hives? Oh, shit. Kouri says, I didn't even make him a fucking sandwich, those fucking idiots. It was Valentine's Day, and Eric and I were both working from home that day, and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner. Oh, okay, that's where Mirror Lake Diner comes in. He never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach and he was going to nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They are such liars. And then he woke up and went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at the restaurant and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a fucking drink. The waitress did. Exactly. Eric was not going to divorce me. Are you fucking kidding me? They can go through our texts and read the messages she would send me and know that. Oh, wow. Huh. Chelsea says, where the F are they getting this from? How can they just make this shit up and get away with it? Again, there's a portion that's redacted. Anyways, like for suck's sakes. I think she meant for fuck's sakes. Cody definitely is involved in this also. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. This is fucked up. Like for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm fucking shocked, says Chelsea. Chelsea is genuinely shocked here. Hey, Green. No one performed. That's what I thought, Lakeside. Kouri says, I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of that is a fucking lie. Every bit of it. They are not getting away with this. I sent it to Gene. I told him I was done with the girls. They are never allowed my kids again, even if he needs to respect that. And said because they are fucking liars. He hasn't got back to me yet. He will, but I'm done. Eric told him, okay, Eric, this is what I'm getting. So Eric ran and told his sisters every time they were fighting. I may or may not have a little bit of a problem with that. Chelsea says, oh, for sure sue them. Even fucking Cody. All three of them are lying. I'm fucking shocked. How could they say that? And how could the cops believe that without asking you any questions about those accusations? I wonder what Gene is going to say. Yeah, Chelsea did have her back.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022.
She's nervous. She looks at the jury.
Were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Oh, okay.
Did you listen to that phone call this morning?
Yes.
Is it in 2 separate parts?
Yes.
Was that phone call an accurate depiction of the phone call that actually occurred?
Yes.
Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel. Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted.
Okay, but Eric thought he was poisoned, but was he really? Did he have proof of it? I'm just playing devil. I'm not, I don't know yet. I'm undecided thus far. Imagine screwing over your best friend. No.
Starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor. We're going to publish in just a moment.
It sucks.
Fair warning, they're long.
I think in high school and stuff, and in middle school, it's a different thing when you screw over a friend than when you're older, oh, that hurts.
What was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Maybe you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider.
Green brings up a great point, the hush puppies. We were stuck on that too. Kouri's drug runs and Eric getting sick, coincidence. You guys, the hush puppy thing. Was she doing like a trial on homeboy Robert Joshua, the ex? I was thinking about this all night. I thought about this case.
Those statements, if at all,
That's
only
what I
for the
think about,
purpose of the
okay?
effect they had upon
Not a
Kouri
sexy
as a
man.
listener to those statements. All right.
How sad. How
Scott,
so sad.
if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, I work at the airport at night.
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight.
Okay. I gotta talk to you. I gotta get shit off my chest.
Okay.
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Whoa.
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust. It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But I mean, when I make money, like I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm gonna fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm gonna. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. You guys buy this? This is wild. Because some would say she's being genuine. Like she just cares about her house. She's saying she don't care about the insurance money. I was very sus on that too. Lisa Marie, hi, good to see you, love. When you said, who recorded this? Elijah said she's recording. Isn't that a little bit like narcissistic? Like she's calling, trying to make herself look good. Is it genuine? Why is she recording it? Is it like scripted? Why would you record that? Was she recording every conversation or what? Because like that seems a little sus.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to get up. Yeah, I took $250,000 off of our house.
Yeah.
Do you know how much in real estate we own today? Because I did that $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in believing me. No, but I want you to know.
Eric never trusted me. Careful the words you say. Eric never trusted me. We knew that. We know that.
Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well,
is that facts? $11 million seems like a lot.
You're right. Like communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties. that are almost all paid off, including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, in all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take that.
Whoa.
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
That was, Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's what changed it for him, right? So he was like, right, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
And they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, I'm not going to get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he loved you, right? And so he would do anything for you and those 3 boys. And I know he set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was more for how to protect his 3 kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't know how he said it. I don't know. I only know.
So many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey. So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them? Okay, so Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
I don't think Kouri can do that, but
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this phone yesterday. And she's, I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
I conversation with Eric, right, or the thing that he did, they were all just separate kids for you.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But
Okay, that right there proves how toxic it was then. Wow.
like to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. Sure. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri's
Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because
I don't know. I don't know what will say.
it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, like, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, not just that, but she's the power of the trust too.
Yeah.
So like Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now, unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a, I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which, I mean, Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. I mean, that's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking black widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying she doesn't even care about the life insurance, because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine.
Which Kouri says she's fine. And like, in all honesty, like if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to 7 million to 3 million. Like Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting 7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri is asking for is her house, but they're not agreeing to that because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say, or has a, like Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Gene or anybody.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Gene because Gene's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life.
Oh, really?
Yes,
No, I can't. My attorney said I
her
can't.
attorney said there's no, like,
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not,
be
like,
there,
don't
can't.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there, or one of their friends will be there, or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being an incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't tell him
On
that.
Saturday, Amy has came out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of.
Yeah, if her friends are saying she was an incompetent mother, I wonder if they've said that before. But I agree with Alicia says she was so out of control. I think she would have sacrificed her kids at some point. I think maybe perhaps Eric that was one of the things he was afraid of. That she would do something to the kids.
Her own kids that night. So Amy
I
had
thought
to
of
take
that
care
before.
them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're filing a suit trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Brian,
Thank God, Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying like all day, she's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him. But I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a Richins side, and it fucking sucks that there's like a Richins side and there's like a Kouri side. Like it's fucking like that. It's like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself. If I could talk to Eric today, and the thousands of conversations him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here. And honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now, I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to learn he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so but I know for a fact that if he knew this was going to happen, I think he would have made some changes.
He would have.
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice, and they never have, never will.
The Richins girls don't play nice, Bryce says. I can't with her fucking crying, dude.
No.
Like, I just can't.
But that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life. And she feels awful about it. She doesn't want, I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want you to, she doesn't want to come out as looking as a bad guy that she's not there.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth is just I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. That's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric, and him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I suck at being married too. Like, shit happens, and unfortunately, Eric puts some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you, and he loves those boys, and he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just vanished.
Yeah.
In like half hour, okay.
All right, call us back.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking speaker.
You have reached Bryce with Kenworth.
Hi, Bryce.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I can't get involved. I can't get involved anyway, right? Like, because I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I feel bad.
No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please.
Oh, they're having audio issues.
Scott's
done wrong to them. I've never, I mean, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. Yeah, we've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them, and I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong though, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, you could just he'd call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him. I said, you gotta do one or two things, Eric. If you're not happy, because he said the same thing to me, Brooke, right? Right.
So Eric relied on his friends a lot to talk about his marriage to his friends and his family. I kind of have a problem with that.
Dude, Eric, it's easier said than done.
Right? Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not be with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again? I believe so.
Yeah, why is the state's exhibits? Good question, Lisa. I feel like it goes more to her defense. Yeah. I agree.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when the recording restarted.
Do we need to go backward a little bit?
Yes.
Okay.
Saturday you're in, right? When people do, I get kids,
Yeah.
Get them done. I said, you got to do one or two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he's going to say things to me with Brooke, right? Brian's
Yeah.
not going to just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done.
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not be with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. And freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I'm like, holy shit.
Pause for one.
Like,
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
actually trying to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, guys. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. I'd come home from work and he was out on the back deck writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling. He was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy.
You and who? Because your lover was in the picture, right?
You're attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did, and
it was Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome, she did this awesome, this is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing, what you were doing, right? And so that's all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline to Eric right now, and because I know if he could talk, he would say, no.
Yeah. He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't setting anything up to try to fuck you.
No.
He loved you all the time. Every day he told you, And yeah, I said we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah,
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with a lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years, and it's if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had, and Eric was like, "Holy fucking shit," he was just also taken by surprise. He just was that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done, and I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me, and and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Our kids are taken care of for life. And if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with, Your Honor.
And where's that 11 million? Because according to the financial witness, girl, you were broke. You were broke.
We approach.
Of course.
Oh, how awkward. Hmm. Oh, there's Katie. I don't think Katie's very happy though, you know? Oh, Miss Lewis does not look happy.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Can I have a moment?
Of course.
Is she feeling ashamed? Not who, Kouri? I don't think so. Oh.
Thank you for your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blood?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead.
theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you gotta have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know? Yeah. And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't, yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it.
Oh.
Like, yeah, like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that. He is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago and Eric didn't even train for it. And I did. And he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs.
What?
Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, no.
We are very against COVID and vaccines. What is she saying?
Not happening. Like,
if it was COVID, there would have been
She
signs of
just-
him
well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks because she said that she
Kouri,
sent
you're not a doctor. Like, that's where I'm getting at that.
all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before.
Yes,
fucking overweight.
they were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And, like, in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. When I rolled over, when I got in bed with him at 3 a.m., like, he was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no, I don't buy it. Mm-mm. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID.
Yeah.
No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back. Because
Yeah, true crime. They did have they had COVID. I think the whole family did a month before. Some weedheads can do a marathon, but I've never heard of all poppers run a Yeah, me either, Kat. Hi, meow meow.
that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did.
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hate they can do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than.
Running and being overdosed on fentanyl is two different things, Kouri. Like, just because he can run doesn't mean he can have all the fentanyl in him and live.
Anybody you would ever
Like-
it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
yeah.
Nobody
So
said
she
it was his
wondering that too.
lungs.
So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor.
He had those nodules on his lungs from his job.
Contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit.
Yeah.
Rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the employee.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yep.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you have to go with something else. Like, I was pissed when she said that. I was like, he will roll over in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, the company that he had and the 3 boys. The shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything you had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, you know, I'm not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I'm going to saw a lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God, yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you.
No,
too, right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks. You can't. Right now, Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy, who's trying to be worse at it. But
it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like. I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
hell, he thought that, right?
Ooh, remember at the beginning of the live, I said that after yesterday's testimony, I feel like she didn't love the lover. She wasn't truly in love with Josh. And she just said it, and she would tell Josh, like, oh, I would get a divorce and we could get married and blah, 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 buy a house and live in it. And like she just said right now, like she didn't see herself ever leaving Eric.
When he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If he's caught, you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for a week or two. Then you can live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean. I think Eric was here. I'd say it again. I think he changed it, but unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as.
No, he's trying to stay neutral. Yeah, and it sucks.
From what I've heard from Katie, Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys. I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And
I think Katie is big mad too. She's like,
Bryce, I lost it. I fucking lost it. I was like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two, and nor have I thought that myself. Right?
Why? Like what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri.
oh shit. Court TV flipping to the sister just like proves to me how much into the drama they're into it too. I'm into it.
There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head. Just
Like 2 years ago.
Right?
Like 2 years ago.
Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was like, well, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like I gave him too much water? Like I don't even know. Like I drowned it. I don't know what that like. What?
Yeah.
And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And
mother.
yeah, so and then yeah, that was the other thing is like I fell, right? I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, right? Like everybody knows it. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney. Like, I'm a good mom, Bryce. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
I mean,
so she showed them you with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
Well, anybody who knows our relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like,
I agree.
why did you do that? Why did you do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell.
Dude.
And you're gonna submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just and I said you guys can have all the money you had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone.
Why was she recording this?
Hopefully that autopsy chick comes back thinking it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing, like it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
They wouldn't even take that.
It's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
no, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is how you start out the relationship.
No, and well, she's crying right now. What? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo? Yeah, but you want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes, okay? Okay, good. Go on for 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks to have to do this.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even like, I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what
That's what I said.
They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like, that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this.
Okay, so is the call genuine? What do you guys think? Because like if she was setting it up to record herself, then that means Chelsea would have had to been in on it to make Kouri look better. Kouri says she doesn't want the money, et cetera, et cetera. I can't with the whining.
Like it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Like there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric,
fighting for it.
No,
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric, like Kouri, but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly. No. That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they like all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, it's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's like Like everything, your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me. Okay. But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family.
Yes.
Right?
Absolutely.
Guys, they can have it. They can fucking have
I know,
everything.
exactly.
I don't think. I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money because Eric. Oh, I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also. But the house one goes to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely.
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
All right. Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination?
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
Ooh, they're gonna cross-examine her now. Oof.
Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness and to go back now and reopen.
Wait.
Familiar with the email? We're back on the record. Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of 𝗡𝗵𝗍, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of course.
for redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can rule on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited.
No, that was a joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-1.
Oh, wow.
Scott, can you bring that up?
The judge is joking with the prosecutor. I like
This
both.
is a text message
so-
exchange.
Text message.
Okay.
Is that it? Can I see the whole thing?
Yes. In fact, Ms. Barney, if you want to watch it now, that'll speed things along.
Mm-hmm.
Is she still friends with Kouri? I don't think so. Melly, he went to West Point. Who did? I don't think they're friends. I don't know. I said the same thing at the beginning. I'm like, I wonder if they're friends.
Ms. Lewis.
Your object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness and to go back now and reopen. I object.
Okay. Any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, anything before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't think they are friends either. I don't think Chelsea would mess with her again. I think she knows who she is.
please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed Exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted, and it is published.
Chelsea says in Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready. Kouri says, oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. They said it's ready, and they have me on the list first to call to come get the official report, and the death certificate has now been updated. So I'm rushing it to get it before Katie's dumbass. Oh, I had to sneeze. Chelsea says, what if you do see them? Holy shit, I'm freaking out. Then she says, is everything okay? Kouri sends a picture of the autopsy or the report. She says, a trace of fentanyl, manner of death undetermined. His lungs were shot to shit, and when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. Chelsea, I think it's finally fucking over. Fucking over. Wait, if she killed him, though, why would she be texting like this? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, she genuinely doesn't know here. I'm waiting on my attorney to call and confirm that, but I think it's over. I'm bawling. That's not how you would text a friend if you had done this, I don't think. Chell says, holy shit, is that what the ME said? So are they done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got the fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend, it's over. And Friday we get to see more and have everything over. Like, holy shit. Sorry, Chels, holy does not have a E. Chell says, it looks like with silicosis, COVID, and fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much fentanyl that is? She says, text you in a few. Chell says, okay. Then she sends a picture, a screenshot of the first page of the report.
All right, anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but you may get notice that you need to come back for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safe.
Thank you.
Mr. Flip.
Your Honor, the state calls 𝗟𝗆 Stakings.
Very good.
Okay, you guys. All right, I see you. I see you. 𝗟𝗆 Stakings. Oh, I guess she was a family friend.
Good afternoon. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Alameda Staking?
Is your last name spelled Stakings?
No, Stakings.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Ms. Staking, would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Do you
Oh,
know
wow.
Kouri
Corey smiled.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, yes,
we
yes, I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I
She's
met her
pretty.
in junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, I was, yeah.
You were?
I am, yes.
Either way?
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the 𝗠𝗲𝗵𝗶𝗽 Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-4, please? Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel? Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the 𝗠𝗲𝗵𝗶𝗽 logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes, to my knowledge.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we renew our prior objections, 401, 402, and 403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
The 401, 402, 403 issues have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections. Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar, though, with her handwriting script-wise?
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that, Scott, can you go to the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the 𝗠𝗲𝗵𝗶𝗽 Retreat Center?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 in evidence.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second? Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor. Well,
Thank you, Lisa Marie, for gifting a membership. Also, by the way, we just got to look at the other sister, right? That was Amy, the other redhead. That's Amy. Or am I mistaken?
Thank you. Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' housebreaking business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
Yes, I know of him, yes.
How do you know?
Kouri told me about him.
The
What did Kouri
lover.
say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Can you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Your Honor, maybe we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding.
Yes.
She's a very pretty girl. Allie. Who? There's a set of twins. Wait, with Eric's and Kouri's kid or who? Yeah, the redhead was Eric's other sister. Yeah, 𝗠𝗲𝗹𝗆𝗆. Oh, there's Katie. I like watching everyone in the courtroom. Is that? Yes, it did look like it, right, 𝗀𝗡𝗋? Oh my God, that's funny you said that because I was thinking that. I just wasn't sure. Wait, now I want to go back. Oh man. That did look like her, huh? Yeah, it is. I think you're right. She on Nugs? Who? Yeah, because I think what's her name is there, right? Don't even want to say it. Some switcheroos. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is 𝗀𝗡𝗋. Good catch. Good catch. But with gray hair, sister? The redhead was the sister. Well, Katie and Amy are both redheads, but I didn't notice her. Yeah, you'll see again, Abby. You will, because they go around the courtroom more. Damn, what's taking so long here?
Did she say?
Oh, see? Then I don't wait, and then
I promise that was time well spent. I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Okay.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022. Did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction, is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately.
Yes, we were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric.
Right. Did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Okay.
What?
How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood.
What? That's crazy.
Your Honor, I hate to keep doing this. I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
So joking, Eric and Kouri joked about it. Does that make a difference to you guys? Amy's hair is a little more red and she looks irritated. Yeah, she does look irritated. Oh no, Green Eyed, you're not unpopular. I wasn't ever even subscribed. I wasn't a big fan of that channel. Did the court ask this witness if she's on drugs or other things? I don't think she is. I think she's just nervous. I was convinced she was guilty until today. Now I'm questioning, says Lisa. Okay, a lot of people feel that way. That's what I've heard, honestly, from a lot of people that I've talked to. They're like, well, it's 50-50. Some are like, I've changed my mind. And the rest are like, no, she's guilty. Some are like, I don't think she is anymore. And I'm like, whoa. What are they arguing about?
Okay. The number of this again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted
No
version of
profiling,
2-4,
yeah.
anything further than
Thanks, Rebecca.
No, Your Honor.
is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, what is this? Life story of Kouri. Please write in third person. No, do not use cursive. Who wrote this? Retreat Center. Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter. I can't read the rest of that because it's blocking it. Oh. They were both married with children. Her father had a daughter and her mother had a son and a daughter. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother Rodney. Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother Ronnie, and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids from 1990 to 1996. They lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit and ran over a cop who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Kouri's dad's daughter, Tanya, was raised by her mom. DJ's half-brother lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister helped. Sorry, as soon as he scrolls up, I'll continue. Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, destroying her life as a kid. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settle down. Wait, so it says their mother was a compulsive liar, compulsive gambler, and there was a casino only a couple hours from home every other weekend. Growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on, multiple cars repoed, and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost her trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband. When Kouri met her husband, she instantly fell for the idea of a marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected. At the time, Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, no, once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son. Whoa. She had her second son because she told herself another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grade school in 2018. However, she also found out her husband had been having an emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, this constant need to chase happiness. She's emotionally exhausted. An emotional affair? What? Okay. This constant need to chase happiness, her husband emotionally, she is exhausted from years of hearing, "You're selfish, you're not enough, you need me," from her husband. She's ready to open her heart and find the happiness that's already there and stop looking for it. Ooh, not gonna lie, that kinda makes Eric look like he was kind of a dick sometimes. Allegedly, we don't know what's true, but you're not enough. I could see that, especially if she didn't have money like he did.
No further questions, Your Honor.
So what I got from that letter is that Kouri had a rough childhood upbringing. Consider the source also very true.
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please proceed.
Morning or good afternoon. Huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, would you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
What do you
pull
want
the
it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said, since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And did you do things with her as and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did one thing, well, did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's just clarifying. You're fine. Okay. Now, you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah.
Or you're living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip. I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so. No. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.?
Yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Would maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies. They made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation? Okay.
All right.
Sustained.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair?
Fair.
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that. Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
Yeah, I need you to lay some foundation. Not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just break it down.
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like, was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
Oh my gosh. Wait, so she knew that they were bad gummies one time on one of their trips. Bad gummies. But Kouri had them, right? They found all the weight stuff on a high place. Yeah. Yes, they do have THC in them.
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
Were you ever there when the gummies were?
Wait, what? Wait, Miss Lewis asked the same question in the
Just or brought or delivered?
The witness is
You were
like,
never there. Yeah. All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
So can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay. How was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
oh, wow.
All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. She was reading.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or was this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Oh.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Wait.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right.
Wait, the celebration was like a night after he passed? Did I hear that right? Yo, that's a little like soon, no?
Was this something that
I'm
was
like,
planned?
shit.
Like a planned event?
No.
All right. So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
Right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy?
Okay, I get it. Everybody agrees differently, but what the hell?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you're trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
Can you pull up Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness? Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took a picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No.
Okay. Defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay. And maybe if you want to step down for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this photo.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to the mic,
I know, I
and
just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go. Allie. You can use that when you. Just listen. You should get in your mic.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can you maybe put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy.
Amy,
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay. You can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
Oh, so Amy was there too?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then
I thought the Richins sisters didn't like Kouri. Why would they go to the next day celebration of life thing? Yeah, Lisa Marie, that's what I said. I'm a little confused.
what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
who was in there at first?
Her brother and the locksmith.
Okay, so a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Kouri?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was.
Foundation.
Yeah, it's speculation.
Well, if she knows why.
But how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
You were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Yeah, because she was told that it was not
Objection.
She's not there. Calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You did see Kouri's reaction.
I did.
To not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
To her frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay. Just one moment. All right, just have a moment.
Of course.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I
Oh.
believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, I believe, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
He took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, don't eat what Kouri feeds you.
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
And with that, I have nothing further.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for?
Better
Ms.
than they
Stakings?
had.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage, but it would have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said they were, Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to
Oh.
the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Huh.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
What the heck?
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you look.
I don't know. I guess everybody's different. Everyone grows up different, religion, et cetera, et cetera. But like, we don't celebrate that. We don't, I don't know. It's a little soon for a celebration of life to me, but consider the source. I'm not a fan of Bloodworth. Really? I like him.
That it was.
I hear that a
Exhibit
lot though.
1089. That was at the beginning of the evening.
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants.
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is?
I know
behind that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember. Probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
The witness can see it.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children, and then we'll
Whoa.
publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs out any minor children is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir. Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see this?
Mhm.
Okay. Is this supposed to be moving, Scott?
Your Honor, it's not. It is a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8D2 into evidence.
Ms. Lewis.
No objection.
Okay. 8-8D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker.
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh,
Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
oh, so what does that have picture have to do with anything? Wait, is this almost over? There's no way. No way. Is it really? It doesn't even seem like a full day. Am I tripping? Is there another feed or something? That's when Court TV is going to end it. What? We've only been live for like 4 hours. Yeah, where'd he skip the lunch? That's crazy. So it was only like a 4-hour day? Whoa. I've only been on here for we're about to be 4 hours and 30 minutes. That seems a little short. I mean, we've been going live with it. Last night we did 6 hours. The prior night we did 5. The prior hour we did almost 7. The prior night we did almost 7. I know tomorrow's a good day to catch up on everything else I want to go live on. So we'll do probably Elliot, maybe Kenzie, a new case I'm talking about. I'll probably try to squeeze in an Epstein. I missed 2 days. Jody, yeah, we can do Jody. The thing about Jody is the first day of trial is audio only. So if you guys are down with that, we can do Jody tomorrow, no problem. And then we have I have Epstein stuff. Oh, I missed days 5 and 6 of this. So I need to rewatch. 5, I think, is continuing of Carmen, the rug dealer. I don't know who else on day 5, and I don't know who's on day 6. So I need to get caught up on that as well. Tonight, I don't know if I'll be back live tonight. Maybe. I need to drop some videos. I'm dropping some clips of Epstein footage. So we'll see. But it seems like they're going to end it here. Oh, yeah, it's already ended because they can't come to an agreement.
We'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 6th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything.
8:30 on Monday. I want to maybe stream as it's live during the day like earlier, but everybody like goes to specific channels, but I want to get in the habit of doing that. I have to sneeze. Hold, please. Okay, I had to sneeze a few times. I'm awake. Yeah, I might want to come back and do an after dark. I haven't done an after dark in a while either. So I've been wanting to do that too. I did see that case, Alicia. I did. You got me hooked on the mystery. Of Jody? Yeah, we can do Jody. Just the day one kind of sucks because it's audio only. So we can do that tomorrow. Epstein files. Yeah, we actually have to do we're doing Clinton. So tomorrow, maybe we should do Clinton like earlier in the morning. I don't know if you guys can make it, but yes, we're gonna finish Elliot. No, we finished Bill Clinton live, but we haven't done the wife. So I was thinking maybe tomorrow we can do that and we can do Elliot. And then I have a new case we're going to be talking about. Epstein, we're definitely continuing Epstein. We have a lot of stuff actually coming up on Epstein. A few of the videos I wanted to drop tonight are clips about Epstein. Epstein files. I have a lot. We're going to do a live on, to start with, is the ex-girlfriend. So that means we have to watch at 6:30 in the morning on Monday. Well, I don't want to do it. Jody is audio only. Jody Arias, the first day. I know. I don't know why. Thanks, Lakeside, for being here. I appreciate you. The thing about that, Alicia, is I'm down to do early, but I would start at 7:30. I would start at 7:30 because I don't like the breaks. I don't like to wait. I like to fast forward. So I would start like an hour later at least. So I'm down though I'm into the trial. So I hope it ends before Clenny. It should. Clenny's not till the end of April. So we're good. Thanks, Green Eyed. Thanks. Yeah, all same. Yeah. Yeah, I did read about that case. I'll look into it and see about the 2 suitcases. I know it's becoming a thing. There's a few new ones that are kind of just like one-wayers. We're gonna do one-wayers, one-livers, because they're new. He makes me feel a certain way. I hate Epstein. I know, but the content is so good. It is. It really is. The emails and stuff. Anyways, okay, so keep your notifications on for if I do. It is so good, right, Vanjie? I agree. It is a really good case. Keep your notifications on for if I come back tonight. I'm not used to morning mailing. I know. I felt a little weird being live today so early because I would just be going on live right about now. But I started earlier today, so we'll see. I'll let you guys know tomorrow about Monday. But yeah, keep your notifications on. If I come back tonight, it'll either be like an after dark or something, or maybe Hillary Clinton. Don't cheat. Just wait. Yeah, I might come back. I might come back tonight. Depends. It depends. But anyways, shout out to you guys for hanging out and watching the trial. I appreciate you guys. Hit the like button on the way out. Keep your notifications on. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. If it's not tonight, then tomorrow. Yes, only watch with me. Tomorrow is Friday though, so I did want to catch up and be live a lot. So we'll see. We'll see. But shout out to you guys. I appreciate you for hanging out. Tap that like button and I'll catch you on the next one.